Hello. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Been a while since we freaking did one of these. But, just how it goes sometimes. I go off on a freaking tangent playing other shit. And then I'm just like, you know what? Let's just finally get around to it, That's really just all it is. I mean, I do want to, eventually, play Dual Destinies again, as well as, actually play Spirit of Justice for the first time, because, I just have not whatsoever. But I think we'll worry about that later when we actually get to it. Okay, let's go. Turnabout Corner. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die. Ominous. Goofy freaking intro. Alright. Alright. Time to get moving. At the Writing Cola offices. Indeed. Actually, I might have to check here. All the way up, seemingly. I'm gonna bump it up then. Just a little bit. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. Clavier. The one we arrested, yes. My first trial and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. Even when I hit the bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Are you sure about that? Here being the legendary Writing Co. law offices. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling. Oh, boy. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome. Indeed. Indeed, Trucy. What's with this girl? Oh, now, shall we begin? Begin what? Right. First things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess... Defending? Defending. The usual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead. Show me. Defend. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. You want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend! No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Right & Co. law offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Right Talent Agency? Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back to trial that girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. That's right. She's my daughter. She's my daughter. Indeed. Trucy Wright. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Indeed. Indeed. Don't touch Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie? He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. Yes. Yes. I remember. I remember. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right. Now I take care of him. I can imagine. I can imagine, darling. Alright. Do we want to present the badge again? Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's an attorney's badge. It just looks like the one Daddy used to have. Now, if I take this badge and do this and this, see, it's gone. Hey, my badge! What'd you do with my badge? No need to worry. Just look in your pocket. Huh? Wait, my pocket. Wait a second, there's something in there. I will be right back. Okay. There we go. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna check something real quick. here. No, he should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, good. It's a flyer for your agency. And here's your badge. You can have it back now. That's the last time I let her touch anything of mine, period. Great. Great there, Apollo. Great. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Tracy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I'm a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is... Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter. That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy, get it? No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy, oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation, I hope. She doesn't get it. About Mr. Wright giving up law. Because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? Eh? You know about that? Not the details. Remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. Reminds me about Mr. Wright. Gee, hang on. Oh, that's why. That is why. That is why the colors were messed up. No wonder. Oh my god. I fixed it. No wonder that was happening with frickin' Clash. Jeez. Oh, whatever. I must have, like, changed it accidentally at some point. I don't know. Oh, it looks better now. It actually looks like what's on my main frickin' monitor. Daddy, right. That reminds me about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on a strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Alright. Well, I'll be going now, and I'll give the showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. I'm looking closer. That looks like a pretty pink princess. Yeah, there's the freaking Steel Samurai there on the TV. He's got a bunch of DVDs. And he's practicing on a little piano too. God. I forgot about that. I forgot about the little piano. So this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Oh, God, you again. God damn it. God damn it. Eh? Visitors, are you? Hmm? Yeah? Are you the doctor? Hey, Dr. Hatfield's the name. Good morning, Doctor. Oh, hiya there, Juicy. Cute as ever. Is this Daddy's room? Oh, yeah. Since he's gone for a morning checkup, be back soon. How are you, Miss Juicy? Got any place you like examine? Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't the daddy o, the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. Oh, God. Thank God he's gone. Wow. What an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. Indeed. What's that? Looks strangely familiar. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. I guess some 7 years are longer than others. Fair. So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, a victim of a hit and run? Wow. Wowie wow. You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. Really as lucky as they say. There's something that, well, just doesn't sit right. Just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big, not fat, but you know what I mean. Oh, Tracy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. Well, you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Tracy. Ah ha ha ha, my foot. I'm not buying it. My guy, I think she's just adopted. I think she's just adopted, sir. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician, she's a genius. Tee. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. Just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Yeah, true. So why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? Why didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help, we're in big trouble here at the office. Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent energy represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, they're still poor. Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. One of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How can you do this to me? To us, Polly. Help him. Huh? What? Now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect clients for you already lined up. Client? And I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. Official, I'm scared. I'm scared. Alright, so who's the client? Yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Alden Tay's. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. Almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. This car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. I'm the guy who knocked me into the telephone pole. Well, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Apollo? Apollo? In this universe, attorneys may as well be frickin' detectives that just work in the court. Like, come on. Don't worry, once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. And you can say it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. Sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Paul. He just loves jokes, you know? Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office? You mean the talent agency? I'm going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? Mark the scene of the tragedy on this map. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. Make me investigate this after all? Indeed. In hecking deed. Hey, hey, hey! How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning.
Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pop's had a bit of a rough spot, eh? Noodle hair.
Oh, well, that ends well, I guess. All's well that ends well, I guess.
Is this our client? Hey, so this is that Paulo fellow, eh?
Yes, the name's Apollo.
Look at him. Look at him there. Arms all crossed like ready to fight.
Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you?
Boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo.
Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it.
Defense? Noodle, half-cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed, my coop's been kept, my noodle stand's been stolen.
Noodle? You know Mr. Aldoon's from the Noodle Stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him.
You new in these parts?
Not really.
Then you know the best noodles in town. Aldoon's Noodles.
Whose noodles?
My noodles! Help me out here, Trucy doll.
This guy is Mr. Guy Aldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Aldoon.
His harmonica. Anything for you, Trucy doll.
Indeed.
Yeehaw! Attaboy, way to flash him. Oh, Phoenix used to use that to my pops all the time.
Father?
Yep, he'd whip that bad boy out and say, "Put it on my tab, you know I'm good for it."
Tab at a noodle joint?
Phoenix would have a frickin' tab. He's too poor.
So, run a noodle stand, Mr.
Aldoon. Guy Aldoon is the name. Noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half.
It's not that long, really.
My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing noodle to 15 sons.
That's a pretty old noodle.
Fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. That didn't turn out so well. Oh. There's no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
So, it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. In the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate.
Not a mental image I care to linger on.
The last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Aldoon's Noodles.
So tell me more about Aldoon's Noodles.
You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty, why they're saltier than salt.
Now I really don't want to find out. He's a regular at his noodle stand.
He frequented my pop stand back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant.
I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon.
Wish you could, Sonny.
Eh?
Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl bite about now.
What do you mean?
It was stolen. My stand. Gone.
Stolen?
It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle.
like an ice cream truck bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
Now you're just trying to butter me up.
It sounded more like the blues than a whistle.
I mean, yeah. Harmonica is much closer to blues. I closed my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh!
Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too.
Saddest thing I've heard all day.
You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck.
Huh? Wait, what exactly is your request?
My newsstand. Find it. The day you bring back my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty 2 bowls would kill a man. And I really need a defense.
Speaking of defense, that's what I do.
I'm a lawyer,
not a detective.
This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, Kay. Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make.
They're certainly taking a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo.
Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to lady's problem now. Don't be cruel.
Lost something last night. That is, something was stolen.
Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery?
Well, someone stole a pair of my panties.
Panties? Oh boy.
So they were, stolen your, my panties, yes.
Right, panties. That's a crime and shame, that is, Trucy Doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I'd hung my panties out the window there to dry. The thief came and took them. My favorite panties. I ran after them. Give those back, I shouted. Wait.
That was certainly brave of you.
But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
Darn crying shame. Yep.
At least it's seeing the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand, or there is an empty bowl in your future, Paulo.
Right.
And you help out Trucy Doll here too, you hear?
Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases.
I guess.
Let's see where we stand.
Not in a courtroom, that's where. Oh, the first item on our list. Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit-and-run accident. To find the one who hit him. He's gonna pay us for this again. And the second item is Dylan's request to find a stolen stand.
For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles.
Last request is mine. Find my stolen panties.
That bowl of noodles is looking better and better.
go, Polly. To the streets.
Are you enthusiastic?
How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me.
Guess we might as well get started. Let's see. Hit and run. Stolen stand. Last but not least, stolen panties. Indeed. This is where Mr. Right got hit by that car?
According to the map, this is the place.
What a huge mansion.
Oh, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her.
Okay. I'm a little curious about park over there, too. Nice.
Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something?
That husky voice, why am I suddenly sweating? Are you feeling a little hot and bothered there, Apollo?
It's quite a house you got there. You must have a lot of money. Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is a Kentucky family mansion, little girl.
Eh?
You, kid with the hair, you want something?
Me? No, not a thing. Bye!
Oh, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something?
But the Kentucky family! The biggest organized crime syndicate in town!
If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough.
Right!
Yay, way to whip him into shape, ma'am.
She know no fear.
I'm Plum Kentucky. Wife of the 4th head of the Kentucky family business. Friends call me Little Plum.
I'm Little Apollo Justice Attorney a lot. Looks could kill this woman and be a mass murder right now. Nothing.
Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes. Whoa! What is it, Apollo?
How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Tracy?
Oh, that seems like a little bit of needless procedure.
I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures.
Oh, little girl, you should know we're gangsters. Oh, that means you're the bad guys.
Tracy, through me. Please, I am begging you here.
The bad guys. I like the sound of that.
I'm gonna need some warranty after this.
It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. Saying that business is in a slump?
Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night.
Last night?
Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you.
Wait.
Yes?
You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. That's my daddy. I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? Pointman? Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since this morning. Bah! Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint. Then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. Sure that dragon is glaring at me. Why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Goons. Please go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? She means a trash can. Who is that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. What are you doing over there, lady? There's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. No, don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there, you'll hurt yourself, ma'am. Quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. Oh, I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss. Stay away from the park. Got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? Oh, no. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong. Ah, Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. I am, detective. Why is she wearing a lab coat? I really wanted to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are... Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Ah, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxychloroquine?
I don't know what... I can't frickin' read that.
Come again? What's hydroxy stuff?
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy.
Try to keep out the riffraff if you would.
Yes, ma'am. How are we gonna get more information like this?
Can we ask that nice woman across the street?
Oh, yes, that nice woman. Ugh. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. Let's wait, check it out.
His life sure is a hard one.
I'm an attorney. Huh?
Two pieces of garbage with paint on them.
These are slippers. Look like those slippers you get at the hospital.
Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on the car?
It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone.
Wait, you don't think...
I do. This could be from that car that hit Mr. Wright.
Wow, he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. Only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. What you want to take?
I feel like you should take the frickin' mirror. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What happened in the park across the street?
Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere, the park, the gate, even our house. Something happened in your house too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly.
So what happened in your house?
Bloomers, last night.
Eh? I got a bad feeling about this.
Me, little plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy! I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common.
It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Miss Kitaki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Miss Kitaki's panties. Ugh. What? What? Apollo, calm down.
I know I'll find your bloomers too. Great, show me what you're made of.
You got me into this time, Trucy. The girl from before.
Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, Mother.
She's Kitaki too?
Miss. Here's our flyer. Right? Anything agency? Anything agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye.
Why did you give her flyer?
I don't know, she seemed like she could use some help.
She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Yeah, probably. No! 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 So what's this place?
This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly.
So this is where his stand was stolen from. I see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already.
Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there.
Alright, what's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign. Muratis Clinic.
Oh, that's where the thief went.
The thief?
One who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night.
Wait, maybe that police car is here to
Find my panties.
I doubt it.
Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate.
Oh, there you are, Sonny. Will you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier a victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment, more like punishment. So your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt, Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does, too. So your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just a stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo.
Isn't about time he bought a new one anyway? Probably. Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying in the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. Just not aiming for that late-night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease, then I went inside. When did you notice that I'd been stolen? Early this morning before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being.
They took everything?
All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams.
At least they left one bowl. Look, there on the ground.
You don't find that stand today. I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl, my last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is.
That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to.
It's a crying shame, that is. They have to steal, making it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. Garage, right. You don't think the thief lives there, do you? I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity there?
Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Dog!
Look, a doggy! Good boy, Salty.
Sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Little thing.
Oh, well, let's find that stand soon for Spoon's sake.
Sure, dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like the noodles.
Oh, it does smell like noodles.
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy, I'm begging ya. I don't understand if there was an ambulance outside with a police car.
Maybe they're tax evaders.
Oh, sorry, miss, not going into the clinic today.
Something happened?
Oh no, nothing to see here. Move along. I'll have to find someplace else to play doctor.
Look like the right age to be playing doctor.
Need a little more info on this Muratis clinic.
You can ask Mr. Eldoon. He is their neighbor after all. We should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Hey, do you know something that happened next door? There's a police car out front.
Probably gave someone food poison, I'll bet. Everyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. Yeah. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Heh. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It's a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. Heh. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. Sure, buddy. Sure. No! Quite a sign. I take it that's no as opposed to old. Oh, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space.
Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Looking for easy spells a word all by itself. It spruces up my image, it does.
It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it.
Handwritten sign here. Save the light.
Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here.
It's a hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everybody's gone wrong. since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? Just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit.
It seems like a lot of trouble to go through a few extra patients.
True. But we'll go to the garage now.
Kitty! Kitty.
Also ladder. Hee hee.
Ha ha. Hee hee ha ha.
Funny, goofy ladder.
This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran.
Are you sure?
Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties.
Trucy?
Could you try not saying panties so many times? Kitty! Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow! It's not going down.
You look kind of suspicious, you have to admit.
It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you.
It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. Look, it's a folding ladder.
Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on.
A step ladder? How's that different from a regular ladder, then? It's a step ladder because it folds. A normal ladder is just a straight ladder, but they're both ladders. They just have a slightly different function.
It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together.
So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right?
Wait, huh?
You have to look past the form at the essence of the thing.
Can we talk about something else?
I mean, he's right. He's right, though. They're both still ladders, regardless. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it's called. They're both still ladders.
Something about this car. Let's take a closer look.
Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. Car moved, it would be crushed for sure.
Wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. It reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. Yes, that was Rise from the Ashes.
We have a callback to Rise from the Ashes.
That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case.
Wow.
I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. I always check the tailpipe.
Everyone's gonna have a hobby, I guess.
It would be funny if... Hey! There's something in there!
What?
Wait a second, are these your...
Ah! My panties!
What? Already?
Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. You're amazing.
No, really, don't mention it.
No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties.
That is a really weird thing to say, Trucy. What are those?
My little panties, of course. They come home to Mama. Can't wait to use them.
You're gonna put them on now?
Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties? Ta-da!
Whoa, where'd that come from? How'd that bowl get in your panties?
My panties are in an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks.
Magic panties?
They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You mean those panties are a prop?
Her magic panties are goofy. I love them.
You could have told me a little sooner. Goobers. Goober. Look at the funny. Goofy.
Something the matter?
I was just wondering if there was like a switch on these.
Of course not.
Huh. Mysterious.
Oh, do you want to know the secrets of my panties?
No! No thanks. Who uses magic panties in a stage show anyway? The power of the DS on one screen.
Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one.
It's kind of odd, though.
What is?
I want to know, well, the time. You could just look at the phone yourself. Also, 37 months. Damn. Thank you. Blah, blah.
Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo.
Thanks. Finally, some respect.
So what does that tell you?
Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all.
I kind of figured they were a little spacey already.
Oh, good point.
Good point.
Funky phone. Funky phone. This also, if I recall correctly, originally came out in 2010. So, like, we still had these goofy phones at that time. Granted, the timeline of Ace Attorney is different because, like, the original game takes place in 2025, if I recall correctly. But it came out in the early 2000s, so, like, weird, weird technological future.
Zelda is Noodles' mascot. Mr. Salty, he's so cute.
He looks like he's crying. Not a very endearing mascot, is it?
You know, come to think of it, looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts.
You're talking about him being a crybaby? Oh, God. Can I help it if I like red? God.
Look cut clean off. I wonder what's in there.
Don't. There are bare wires hanging out.
Let's see. Is that E?
Are you okay?
Just a little joke.
Don't scare me like that.
You mean don't shock you? Zzz.
Oh, boy. Anyway. Done with examining. We probably need to examine now. Well, present, actually.
Well, there's one case closed, at least.
Indeed.
What are you saying? You still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with a tool in my trade.
Alright. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway.
Hey, look at that!
Here's been broken off. Now this is a clue.
What, you're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly?
I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind.
Take that!
I forgot about his goofy take that. My clue is this.
Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match.
So we could check it out. Yeah, we got the mirror from there. Oh, looks like we just solved a case.
Car that hit Daddy last night.
It's sitting right in front of us, yep.
Wow, you put the pro and professional, Apollo.
Gee, thanks, Trucy.
Apollo,
Huh? What is it?
now that we solved this case, we should go report it to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him.
Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. It's hardly a case worth reporting.
We gotta go to the freaking clinic.
Yo, how goes it?
Daddy, how do you feel?
Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you young'uns on the case. Let's old Daddy go get some well-deserved R&R.
The elderly need their rest.
Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent. Capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early.
Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them.
You have an interesting concept of phrase. And? Find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic.
Maybe something happened?
What is this Maractus clinic anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money, in a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. I forgot that was one of the names. The Kentucky family, oh god. Or no, wait, right. Phoenix messed it up. Right, I forgot about that. The Kentucky family? He did that on purpose. God damn it. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. Wait, I just noticed the spider lilies up there. Oh god. That's morbid. It looked like something had happened in that park. Ah, body was found here in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? Not our concern in any case.
Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand.
Find a professional curiosity. Thanks. Really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. Little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. You saw the case of your accident, found a missing article of clothing.
My panties.
That leaves the noodle stand. Eh? Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. You are stuck with them now, Apollo. You are going to be poor with them.
It's just how it is. Right, back to the office to plan our next move.
You're the woman from the Kentucky place.
Yes. You knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Alita Tiala. I have a request.
You do you? Your request, let me guess, something's been stolen.
Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought...
What, you mean you want me to defend you? Me?
Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. Client would be my, well, my fiancé, suppose you call him.
Fiancé? What happened to him then?
He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? You heard about what happened at the park?
So what's your story? You frequent the Gataki mansion, yes? Or you remember their, organization?
No, not yet. Not yet. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son.
Boss's son, so he's a gangster.
Yes, but the Gatakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Mrs. Gataki is... I like the sound of that.
I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that.
What happened? I haven't been told all the details. But I do know a body was found in the park, near the Gataki mansion. There are a lot of police cars there. Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol. But I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual.
Your fiancé was arrested for this?
What sort of person is your fiancé?
Your fiancé is the Gataki family's only son, correct?
His name's Waki. Waki Gataki. I brought a photo.
Yes, like walkie-talkie. Goofy. That's quite the photo. The freaking shirt. I forgot about the shirt. Just a goofy looking freaking blue badger.
I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute.
He's the boss's only son.
Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki, please.
Right, my first solo defense case. Primus' son or not, I'll prove he's innocent.
Prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Alright, let's go check out the scene of the crime.
Indeed. Oh! Somebody's here! I recognize that G anywhere. This is it. My first murder crime scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play?
We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo?
Sir, I have a letter of request here. Huh? What does it say hit request on it? Miss Yellow must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. There he is. Oh, it's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy? It's the other Gavin. I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Oh, jeez. Mr. Gavin? It's the brother. Ah, Fraulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help?
Yes? Policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request.
You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime.
Really?
By your leave, officer.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Very well, this way, Fraulein.
Wee. Hey, what about me?
Well, there's the stand. There it is. On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the friend, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it.
Who was that? Eek! Oh, look. Corpse. What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me.
Might I ask what it is you're doing here?
It's Emma. Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits.
Excuse me? You have a letter of request.
One moment.
Why is she holding that big magnifying glass?
I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita T. Allah.
Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out. Apparently. So what's up with the mannequin there?
It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found.
Body was pulling the stand?
So you're defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky. I'm in charge of the crime scene. She doesn't seem happy about it.
Oh, there's a good reason for that.
Seem that happy about many things.
I mean, I don't really blame her.
I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs just in case.
Detective Sky?
Quiet, please. It's snack time.
Nom noms! I forgot about the crunching animation, the crunching frickin' sound.
We're not making much progress here.
Should not be very busy.
Never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. Then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life.
Phoenix. He? Who's he? Next defense attorney? Detective Sky?
Faz!
Yeah, we're not getting anything out of her. Nothing.
Hey there, no messing with a crime scene. We need to investigate. Apollo, look, that stand. It says Doom.
I've noticed. Saw the case of the missing stand, at least. The circumstances could stand to be better. Certainly. And we're clearly not going to get anywhere with Emma being Emma right now. Ah, you're back. Running into some problems?
Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something?
Ooh, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem. No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right, you're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. He's fucking with you. He's fucking with you. So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually.
Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's stand at the scene of the crime.
Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was?
That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway?
A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. Yes, obviously. So you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This is about 10 years ago. I was still a high school student at the time. I'd make her about the same age as me. Yeah, it's just goofy. It's very goofy introduction case for the investigation. Goofy goof. It's having fun with it. This is also like the first game after the original trilogy, so like it's still Shu Takumi. Like this is still his writing. At least as far as I remember anyway. But from me, the two, pretty much most of the games from here is gonna be, he's not even here. Then Dual Destinies make everything all super serious again. Yeah, it did. It did. But I have also not really played, like, Spirit of Justice, so, like, I'd have to see, but even then, it's like, I don't necessarily like the fact that, like, there's a specific direction that, the games after this, besides Great Ace anyway, because that's completely new. These ones that come after, like, that come after Apollo here is, like, they feel so insistent on nostalgia that it's, like, kind of boring as a result. I mean, after all, I know Maya's in frickin' Spirit of Justice, because of course they would. But I also feel that, like, it was generally a mistake to, like, bring Phoenix back as a freaking attorney.
Like, you should have just let Apollo and what we're eventually gonna get with Athena, like, just let them be the freaking protagonists. Phoenix gonna be there. It doesn't mean you can't have him there. Just have it be the same role that he takes here, where he's just like a mentor figure. A mentor figure that kind of screws you over a little bit, because he's kind... Because, let's be real, Phoenix is honestly kind of an asshole here. Yeah, basically. It's like... There are still issues with this one, but I feel like largely they're relatively minor compared to what's going to happen with the future ones. Like, I don't know. It's just how it's going to be. Generally, I do think people prefer this one over future entries for a reason. Because it's at least, like, still leaning into, like, what the original trilogy was. Apollo and his 3 backstories. Why did they freaking think about doing that? I don't know why. It's just... why? He didn't need that many. It just makes his freaking origin so all over the place. I don't like it. It probably doesn't help that, like, since this is an HD trilogy re-release, it's like, it's supposed to be his freaking trilogy or whatever. But as a result, you don't really get too much Apollo. It's weird. It's really weird. Hey Darth, how you doing? I'm feeling okay. But I'm feeling okay, but I'm probably going on a bit of a tangent here. Good, good. I'm glad you're doing all right. Cool. I liked kind of a Dick Phoenix. It's generally a fun direction for his character. Like, yeah, it makes sense. We also need to, like, consider that, like, in this specific instance, Phoenix has lost his freaking job. He lost his job in terms of, like, this, like, timeline of events. He's no longer legally in the system. So what does he have to do? He has to do some stuff outside of the system, effectively. And even then, it's like, I feel like I would rather have that over just him going like, oh, I'll be a lawyer again. Like, why? You don't need him to be the friggin' lawyer anymore. This game is meant for him to be passing on the torch, so to speak. Why can't he do that? And then they just suddenly bring him back, and it's like, oh. Okay. It's just the Phoenix Wright games again. Okay. It's a little dumb. Lil dumb. I mean, I don't blame you for wanting to shave his stubble, though. It must suck for him to need to rely on his adopted daughter for keeping his mentor's business afloat. Yeah, I can imagine. Because, like, they're... Okay. To make things clear here, in the original trilogy, Phoenix barely kept that freaking business afloat already with his attorney job. He was already pretty much poor. So the fact he didn't have that source of income anymore, and he had to, like, take assortments of jobs for losing that job that he didn't mean to lose. Just, ugh. I mean, yeah, there's that, but it's also the fact that, like, he's effectively living paycheck to paycheck, regardless. Like, it doesn't matter what it specifically is. He's just freaking poor. He's always been poor. So he has to have Trucy basically, like, running the show to, like, have some semblance of a living. I mean, yeah, it could be. It could be. It could be. Phoenix is also, like, really technologically illiterate. I mean, yeah, true. Edgeworth is clearly, like, well off at this point. Especially with his freaking wardrobe, like, and in his car. His wardrobe in his car. That's clearly a well-off man. Man has a freaking sports car. A red sports car. And a very fancy decor. Fancy decor. Fancy clothing. Yeah. I don't think he would let him go homeless after all they've been through. Especially after that trilogy, I don't think they'd go homeless. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. He probably, like, helps pay with, like, keeping the business open or something. But he has to, like, focus on, like, everything else. Maybe. It's hard to really tell where the expenses are coming from outside of, like, specific instances. But regardless, I will talk about my issues with how Dual Destinies does things later when we actually get to it. Because I have a lot of thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts that I think that game fails on. And I will actually get to experience Spirit of Justice for the first time later as well. So when we get to it, we'll get to it. But at the very least, I'm just going to say it was a mistake to have Phoenix come back as a playable character. Cows must, have devil, just as devils must cry. Devil may cry. I mean, devil... Okay. If I recall correctly, in Devil May Cry, it was Devil Never Cry. That's what the business was originally called. But then it was changed to Devil May Cry because, like, it hits better. Business. Dante business, blah, blah, blah. But, yes. I will get back to it later. I will get back to this topic later when we get to Dual Destinies. For now, CMY, Kalme, yeah.
But yeah, we'll get to it later. For now, Apollo time.
That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh wait, maybe you know that other guy too.
That other guy?
That shiny prince on the motorcycle.
That man who thought Apollo was hitting on him. Prince. Oh, tell me about this Prince of Trucy's. Does a concerned father. Just at the crime scene, it looked like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? I guess as he's Kristoff's Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Javier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate.
Javier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy.
I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. I mean, considering they both have, like, frickin' German-ass names, like, of course they are. However, Clavier is the one that, like, speaks a little bit more in the dialect. Apollo is faggier and more canon than right word. I mean, you're right. You're just right, because, like, there's a bit of flirting going on there. Like, Clavier teases the fuck out of Apollo. And you just think there's a little bit more going on there. I mean, in fact, I will probably play a song here on stream eventually that is in relation to the promotion of this specific game. And the way the lyrics are, like, yeah, you kind of feel what's going on there. We consider Clav Paul, now consider Call Paul C. Truffle. Wild. Wild. What's he doing out there? I have a feeling he'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? I mean, he could. He effectively frickin', like, Trucy did call him frickin' dreamy. The only thing is that, like, Trucy right now is 15. Yes, a 15-year-old girl. 24. Oh, God. Maybe a while later, darling. Maybe a little later.
Yeah, the detective woman won't let us.
Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. Hence why Nick is a concerned father. Yes. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi.
Say hi to Emma for him.
This must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh?
Whoa. You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding something in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me.
It's getting more and more suspicious.
let's go talk to that detective. He's sure to know what that white powder is. 'Cause she's a forensics expert. And she hates being a detective. She just wants to be forensics. A scientist. Not a freaking detective.
Truly unfortunate she failed her exam. Yeah. It's why she's stuck being a detective and she hates it. Does this ring any bells?
Where'd you get that?
Brought it from the office.
You work at the Writing Co. law offices, yes?
Yeah, sort of.
Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy, I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Lucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? He seems shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can.
Oh, thanks. Start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice.
This powder is used for detecting fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright.
Yes, that's the exact kit that she used in Rise from the Ashes.
White powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for prints.
She's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. I wonder if Emma's in shock is because, holy shit, he pulled some...
I have to imagine that's probably it. That's probably it.
But also, we know that, like, he adopted her. But obviously, in terms of, like, what the story is trying to tell, they kind of leave that up to interpretation, but, like, even then... They kind of leave that up into interpretation until later. But... they very much still imply that she's adopted. So, like, it's still there.
Car came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body.
But why? Gonna kiss them on her updated sprites. Are they still sprites? I guess they are. They are lips. I mean, you could still call them sprites, realistically. Like, let me get the. Hang on. If you look at, like, the, like, original ones, roughly... Actually, I'd have to, like... Get out of here. Hello? Like, if you look at the frickin' original sprites here... And then, like, the main one that we have currently. Quite a big difference. Quite a big difference. But yeah, it's... The updated one, the updated sprites are nice. They're really nice. Really well
really well detailed and HD'd or whatever. In fact, I probably like these HD sprites a lot more than the original trilogy's sprites, to be honest. HD sprites, because there's something off. There's something really off about the HD sprites with the original trilogy. They just... something's off about the lighting with them. Or I guess the shading that's meant to imply lighting. Something just isn't right. But here, it feels like they followed the... detail work of the original sprites here to, like, make them look much better. Which is really nice to have. It just allows it to stay a little bit more in line with how the original game looked, but, like, you know, up-resed a bit. But yes, she has very nice lips. Very nice. Emma turned out very pretty. It really depends. It really depends with the 3D models, because, like, Dual Destinies, I feel, has a mixed, like, execution-wise. Like, I honestly never liked how Phoenix's model looked in that. Something's just off. But characters like Athena work relatively well. I mean, it was a cost-cutting measure. It was. The point of 3D is that it's cheaper than doing 2D sprites that you have to animate somewhat. 3D is a lot easier to produce. Just generally, it's a lot cheaper. Granted, you could always still do better with your 3D models to, like, make them stand out a lot more. But even then, it's like, they are just generally cheaper. But I would say, like, in terms of 3D models, Great Ace just clears. It clears Dual Destinies models entirely. Because that just looks like the frickin' art put on a 3D model. It works. The 3D models in Great Ace are like, it's just the art on 3D models, that's it. It's way better. Granted, those were made years after Dual Destinies and shit, so, like, they already had time to, like, figure out how to adjust the models to be a lot more on the level of the 2D art. They figured it out there. And I'm glad for that. But we're going to see how they look later. For now, I'm just glad to have good HC sprites that are, like, they're just good. They fit a lot better. They fit a lot better than the original trilogy sprites, anyway. Something about their lighting was just off. It's not that I don't like them, it's just I like these a bit more. Anyway, let's continue. What was a body pulling a noodle stand? Oops. Oopsies. I forgot to switch my friggin' shit back. If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here.
Well, what was the cause of death?
A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. Pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age.
Unless you're a cop or a gangster.
Incidentally, the victim's name was Roctus. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. You should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know.
Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Noodle Man.
Take that!
Who's the old guy?
This is a proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself.
He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work, thanks. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor.
A doctor? Starting to see a connection here. Yes, it's the doctor from that clinic.
Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene.
Detective Sky.
I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist.
I forgot about this frickin' smug sprite. Yeah, she specifically wanted to be a forensic scientist. But she's stuck being the detective.
Are you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic science, mind you. When I got back here, they threw me into criminal affairs, just like that. You just become a forensics expert in Europe. Well, I suppose that was an option, but... I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here.
Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left?
What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left.
Yes, rise from the ashes.
Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea.
Been out of the country for a while. Probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Anything else about the defendant? He's only a son of the Kitaki family, yes?
Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center. I see.
Why was he arrested in the first place?
You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance?
Actually, yes I am.
Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What?
Indeed. Tell us a bit more about the victim.
Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the comp car was parked there. Wait, you've been to the clinic?
Yeah, though on a related issue. We'll talk about the case of the stolen noodle stand.
I see, so that means... Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here. That would seem to be the case. But why?
Don't ask me. Okay, so...
Time to examine the crime scene, then.
There's gotta be a good clue or two around here.
You and your trash cans, go ahead and knock yourself out.
Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh?
Look, another pair of underwear?
It's... Plums Bloomers.
Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties.
Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't...
Not mine.
These have been stolen too?
Yes.
Mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. Mannequin in place of a body.
The body of the victim has already been removed. You think the victim was the noodle stand thief?
What do you think? Someone killed him because he stole it?
Yeah. Taking care of business, Little Plum Kitaki style.
Try not to sound too eager about that, please. This is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously.
Does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it?
That mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar.
It's gonna be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all.
Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases.
That's right. Congratulations, Apollo.
This is with one case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. 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 Heckin' murder.
It's a knife. A knife. A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo. The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him.
Wait, wasn't the murder weapon a pistol?
Huh?
Look at this, there's a handprint on this shiv.
A handprint, then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Right, first choose the fingerprint you want to examine.
Choose a fingerprint?
Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze.
Pick the one that is clearly a little bit more imprinted.
Right, let's get detected.
She's practically glowing with excitement.
First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. Oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on. And blow it off. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use R and... Amazing, it's like magic. Isn't it, though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprints with the powder.
Yes. Originally on the DS, you would have had to blown into the microphone, but obviously we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that here. We've got a little bit of convenience on our hands.
Good, clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this belongs to. Doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick up the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. Yes. Prints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. Trial hasn't even started, I'm already losing. So, have you met a defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Shouldn't I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Traditions I can live without. Walkie-talkie. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. You still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. Father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kentucky himself. That's someone I'm here to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. There's the big man. With his... I forgot about his freaking box apron. God. This guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron? Yes. It's a juxtaposition. Iwaki's lawyer. Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kentucky, 4th head of the Kentucky family, capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capished? Loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. And the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be walkie? A G's not a G till he does hard time. Bzoy! God. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence.
My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that.
Huh. You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it.
I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Indeed. So much for talking to our client.
We made so much progress today. Even found my panties. I had fun at least.
Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains.
Hello. Hello, how you doing?
You're supposed to build a case for the trial.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's time for my show. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? How's it going? Tonight I'm performing the Wonder Bar. You should come and check it out.
Good, good. Glad to hear it.
Glad to hear you're doing well.
It's always nice to hear that.
Off to the trial. Again.
Because I've only played Apollo Justice once. Granted, I played it, like, many years ago, so, like... I know there's changes here in terms of some of the writing, but... largely it's been relatively the same.
Huh. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up.
Old injury? Those smiles yesterday.
Yeah, see, Smile was when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yeah.
Yes, fine. Fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning.
Oh, do some now. I want to see. Here.
Huh? Okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Oh, boy, it's been forever since I've heard him do that. Or I guess more me saying it. It's been a while since I've seen him do that.
That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training.
I'm fine. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Ah, good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me up with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let those things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying, bro? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here.
See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen.
You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo.
My worst fears realized. Trial's starting, I still haven't had a real talk with my client. It's the real Nagito. It's Nagito. It's Nagito Kamoeda. Well, whoa. It's the boy. Yeah. Quite clean. That was quite clean. Court is now in session with the trial of walkie-talkie. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Herr Judge.
Ah, Tim, the guy from yesterday, he's a prosecutor?
He's the rock and roll prosecutor, baby. Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say a 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in the court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. He wanted to see him. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Ah, tune, baby! Today we play it my way. There it is. The track. The best track in the game. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down. To prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Mercatus, director of the Mercatus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Herr Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. There it is. His funny air guitar. 9! Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. He just has that power. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the doctor of the Mercatus Clinic?
Objection!
Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right?
Why do I say that on stage? You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Oh boy. This is gonna be their dynamic for the entire game. They're just... Clavier is going to be teasing the hell out of him while Apollo is just annoyed out of his mind. Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, You, son, are the defendant Waki, are you?
I ain't your son, old man. You step to it to Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. Gotta hand it to him, Waki sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about.
Well then, the court will now hear the testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself.
I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about a half a year ago. He messed up my op, said something bad. Then he just lets me go, without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying?
Waki, please. You're saying you were one of the victim's patients.
A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True dat. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack.
Very well. Defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. I mean, of course it is. We didn't have enough time. We didn't have jack shit for time. Okay, tell me more about that.
So you were a patient in the Maractus clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivales family. That's when I pulled a jack move. I ran into an ambush. He busted a cap right in front, right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time, by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. Sugar carried out the Maractus clinic from there. Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart? He's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I've never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet just stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? I would have been gold if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So as you say, the surgery was a failure. It ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why you let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a better G than me, man. So this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. We're no accent, that's for shizzle.
Oh my god. Walkie, please. Walkie, please. Oh my god. I forgot this is how he just was. It seems that there were issues with this doctor.
Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor.
Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that.
Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup.
The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All of us G's lining up taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy.
A relief to hear.
Eh? What's a relief?
Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart? Not attended to immediately. It could kill you.
What?
Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life.
No way, that's whacked.
There is proof, your checkup report. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm act, yeah. Time to hear from the witness.
Walkie sure is quite quiet all of a sudden.
I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh god, I forgot about this man. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler.
He's a stickler for the details.
Okay, my man. Calm down. My man, you don't need to be Wendy Oldbag right now. Please. By which he means to say that he is a student. Long and winded. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, holding my... Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You asked quite simplistically what I saw. Please, sir. Concise sentences, please. That night I passed through the park on my way home from the shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held a pistol. He was pointing at the man pulling the stand.
A shot. The bullet hit the man, pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Fingerprints white. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. Can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. He's the panty stealer. That's why she remembers. Clearly. He's a weirdo!
Objection!
About that. Phew, that's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see, Hair Justice? Ahem. Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Oh, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Now, look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. Problem. Yes. Problem is the location of the entry wound. Location? You testified the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Oh, I've already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. Blah, 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 Hey, dude, what are you even talking about anymore? Mr. Justice. Yes? Was your objection to these, krypton particle things? It's the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small you disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. There's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally.
Objection!
Hair Justice, oh, Hair Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Yay! Hey, Hair Forehead. Forehead? There's the nickname. Let us imagine you are walking through the park.
You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Hair Forehead? Well, I guess try to stop them. Probably shout stop. And you, Fraulein?
Me? Well, I'd probably scream, eat!
And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Ah, turned his head at their last moment. Ah, yes, thank you for jogging my memory. Sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. Yeah, of course. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see, so you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure.
Maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that.
Doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Yay! Let's see. If he would have done that, the prince wouldn't be there. If he tossed it aside, the prince wouldn't have been white. That's the problem here, my guy.
Objection!
Wait a second. Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say. A second? Are we intended to wait just that, a single second, 1/16th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Wait, what? No. You're making bullshit up, my man. One-16th of a minute is not 1 second. No. No. You're mathing wrong. That's wrong. No, that's wrong. Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor? Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no! Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, a common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Yeah, you idiot. Ah, the little ghost sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there.
Not little.
Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein?
Eh?
What if the killer defendant was wearing gloves?
Adamant, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
I mean, I did. But I don't think Waki is someone to wear gloves. That's not very him. Well, Mr. Justice? Killer been wearing gloves? No fucking way. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of prints remain. Which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant. He threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime. Strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Hair Forehead, any of your precious objections?
What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice straight and go to work.
You know, I've only recently realized something.
No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said?
Huh? Isn't what obvious?
When he restated what he saw just now, said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon.
And what was still there at the crime scene?
That's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away.
Right.
He just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Sickler. It'd be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote it. Shut up, man. What we can say for certain is the witness saw the killer throw something. Doesn't Vince have anything to say about this?
Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol,
had to be something else. At least one person on the Vince team seems to be thinking. Wipe the smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
the hecking knife.
Take that!
Is that a sword? I saw one of those in a late-night movie last night. Great. A sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Air Forehead? You're forgetting two other things you just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was a defendant, Mr. Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Indeed. Never underestimated Gavin in the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. Ahem. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. Yeah, please. Come on. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why don't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would have he done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? Find a way to take this testimony down quick. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene.
Hold it!
Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear that the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. I mean, he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Two, don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going?
Hold it!
You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one flash upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer, very cool. I mean, it sounded stupid, to be honest. Nothing strange about how he acted. She looks like she has something to say.
Hold it!
Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. Syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite.
He actually looks like he's gonna cry. Oh boy, my man.
Hold it!
Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes?
I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction.
Is that all?
No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing.
Great.
It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park.
I stood there watching? Much to go on there. Percy, if you got something to say, by all means say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony.
Had enough at last, hair forehead?
It's time to back off a bit. We don't really have a choice here. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all.
And there are no objections to the witness' current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion.
Oh!
No! It seems we come to the end of the line here.
Oh, can't be all.
How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me.
Were you, hair forehead?
I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie Kitaki.
Ah, yes. This bit.
Trucy? Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet.
Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court now bow to the pressure from the likes of Herr Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Wait, how did he disappear so fast? Magic! Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo! I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch a mysterious man. Catch him. fetch that.
Mysterious man that is totally not a puppet. Trucy? You move quick, Apollo. Good show. Trucy, you're okay. I thought...
Don't cry, Apollo.
Those good-for-nothing gangsters. Some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else...
What the heck is that?
Surprised? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat.
Indeed. It's Mr. Hat. It's Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. Everyone loves Mr. Hat. Yes.
He's a big hit on the stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I am a big hit.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean, Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's been threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son.
Tell someone who is rock solid. What are you suggesting I do?
Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will.
Trucy, no more stage abductions, please.
I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't competent. I can perceive what he's feeling. It may not mean anything, but it's all we've got.
You can see what he's feeling?
Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times.
All the times there was a contradiction?
I can remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction.
His hand he held, yes, a pistol. He was pointing at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
He said the man tossed aside a pistol. But it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction.
That's true, but how does that help us?
Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit.
So, obviously, in terms of the real world, this is complete horse shit. Oh no, everybody has a freaking mannerisms for what they're doing. Like, no, that doesn't mean jack shit. It doesn't mean jack shit, but like, for just the game itself, it's fine. It's just a mechanic. It's a goofy little world. Suspend your disbelief a little bit. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol, pointing at the man pulling the stand.
Did you see it the very moment he said the word pistol? His fingers got all tense. He fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How does he think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. That's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all. Not good enough to go undefeated that long. I mean, considering his previous occupation, he'd be decent at poker. Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony, perceive the truth. Watch a testimony, perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? The testimony perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What's that she said before the trial started? Said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trixie. That's what he meant by us being fine? I have to decide, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. To show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Justice? My name's Justice. Let's do it. Apollo. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast, and the boy on my arm's tired. Right. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right. Him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. Settled that? Yes, it was out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I mean, nothing typically gets past him, darling. I wish I could stop being so cool. Stop being cool. Yeah. Yeah. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. Vance would like to request another cross-examination.
Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor.
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot.
Focus. Only were that easy. Ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression. Do something more? What senses do I have? What's this? A bracelet? What's going on? It feels different somehow.
I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? Almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
Sounds crazy. My bracelet is trying to tell me something. It's giving you the truth. Again, it's bullshit. You're not gonna find the truth this way because everyone has, like, their own little tics. Their little habits that they do with, like, their hands or whatever. They always have... Everyone has them. So, like, you're not gonna get the truth out of that necessarily, but... Again, it's a game mechanic. Who cares? This is just how it be. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo. This has to be it.
Wait, you mean this his habit? The only time he even had the book open was here. Means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know.
Know what?
My bracelet, it's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness.
Your bracelet?
I like how it looks like she's basically looking up at it. It's goofy. Not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Crucy. I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to punch my bracelet R as it reacts to the testimony. Indeed. What's going on? I can see the witness's face. His expression so clearly, it's filling my mind. I can see nothing else. Hear nothing else.
Apollo?
Lucy, what's happening to me?
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing.
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does.
Great, but this is kind of freaking me out.
Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right?
Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with the page of his book.
You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. Your eyes are sort of bugging out.
I'll bet they are.
First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand.
His hand?
You know what to look for now, but you have to look at the right place.
Right. Only see his face like this. I'm gonna try changing my viewpoint.
Perfect. Now you're really ready.
Ready for what?
Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch.
See?
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit.
Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page.
That's right. That's your signal to look closer. To perceive with R. Find his weakness, weak spot, and guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush.
Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter.
I'm a magician. Thank you very much.
Pay attention to his words, his fingers.
Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again.
Right, look at... Out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice.
Gotcha!
Saw it just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this begging of debts is quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask you a few questions? What do I ask? What about asking to see his phone? Because we probably have it in our inventory. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it. Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Ew! Where did you get that?
That's the phone from yesterday.
Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. Our mood will be crushed for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true, I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from the public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy. It was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. Why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke in the Maracas clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. I saw I was trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maracas was killed that night. Oh, yes, but no, this line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone. Prove that I lost it that night. That cell phone was dropped the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicions as to connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime.
Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Oh, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder? Yes. Of course, I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger, Hair Forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder is... mirror.
Take that!
The mirror. That's the side view mirror. As it so happens, Dr. Maracas' car was in an accident. That took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. Indeed. It happened just a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maracas' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the incident. Which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maracas? No, stop, this is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something! I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maracas. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. You know that face? That's a face of guilt. Guilt for something very specific. Because he's a bit of a weirdo. That night, yes. I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness a crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant on the crime scene.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage.
Ah, yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. Grace didn't react at all during that testimony.
Service happens must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. So you're on your own this time around.
Right, no problem, I hope. Here comes justice.
Justice.
Tell me more about that. This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Or something about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand. The noodle stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. No, it didn't. The sign says El Dune. You didn't frickin' see it. Idiot. Remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that Noodle Stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice, what about that sign? Could that be important? Yes! Because the sign says El Dune, not noodles. The sign on the noodle stand said noodle. Here's the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares of one of these days. I think that's worth adding to testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, they can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. I doubt it. Some apply to the school merely for the taste of our smart noodles. No, I think you're just telling bullshit, man. I'm gonna taste of that myself. No, it didn't. No, it didn't, my man. It says El Dune. You idiot.
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle. Why, just last week, my professor offered me this phrase. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read without a doubt, noodle. I see. But why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, like you to please take another look at the stand. Carefully read what the sign says. To be fair, at least, Eldoon is just Noodle backwards. But still. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldoon's. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure, positive! I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. When this says the sign said Noodle, you saw it right. You saw another sign. What do you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign wouldn't be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Joseph, show us this spot. Wouldn't this actually... Yes.
Take that!
From here. Witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldoon's as far as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, the side says Noodle. Yes, which proves that he saw it from this side. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me! So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Even on the global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? Changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before. Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. Goofy animation. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. But if he were to shout from the other side, he would have turned his head to the left, which is a contradiction. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler were standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now.
and the victim looks in his direction. The bullet would have hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side. I love these fuck-ass 3D parts. Yeah. They're goofy. Those are also, like, the old, like, 3D things that you would see in between, like, the sections of the DS port. These are just, like, semi, like, they're just HD'd. It's goofy. The wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You're absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. They kept the dogshit frame rate? Yeah, they did. They did. God. North. Ah! That's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Yo! Order! 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 Wow. The apple didn't fall far from the tree. Just flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. I mean, she is her father's daughter.
Objection!
Clarify one point for me, if you would, Herr Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent. Oh, well, I'll accuse him of something, alright, but it's not murder. He still doesn't feel right. I can't picture him as the real killer. Oh, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. I also love that Cloud's objection is him hitting the wall behind him. Yeah. It makes him have, like, a little bit more interaction with the environment. It's a nice little detail. Like, obviously, he's not truly hitting the wall because, like, it's a freaking 2D background. But in the perception, it looks like he is. He does. He's got a lot of it. Oh, my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What gonna do now, Justice? Yeah, you have Hottie and you have this dude. They accuse Mr. Stickler of another crime. Yes, we're gonna bring up the panty snatching. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. Usual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary.
If this was a Kodaki game, people would be accusing the writers of being pedophiles. I mean, they would. They would. Even though that would be not the case whatsoever. Hair forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Hair Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder, your reason. The court's all ears. He's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Panty snatcher, obviously. Who was the one who actually did that? Evidence that shows involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Probably, I would have to guess that's likely the case. He has that energy. I mean, also, like, the tan for it.
Take that!
The evidence is this. Is that women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. That's his nervous habit. Don't look at me like that! Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems! I took fragments of that. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees. And hides himself in no other place than the Mercatus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Oh, good. The fact he says that with such confidence is goofy as hell. Please hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. God. So we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments. Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant. See? Your point? I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. Apparently his name in Japan is Gayu. I see. Then yeah, they're aware of Yarus and all that, clearly. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. Come on. Wiki says they have no idea why, but like, come on. Yeah, it's obvious. It's obvious what that is in reference to. Gyadu, like Garyu, Gyayu, the obvious thing is there. Come on, you're talking about Gargoyle's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. Jesus fucking Christ. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. The false Kai's tire was the only first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Apparently he and Kristoff were meant to look like pharaohs originally. Ah, I see. I mean, it would make sense. Some way. Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar.
Huh?
He's talking about my magic panties trick.
Also, the necklace is both for his name and its hair upside down. I see. I mean, obviously I knew it for the name, but, you know. It does look like hair.
I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties and mocks the very laws of physics.
Broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy?
Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits?
His hair upside down. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It also looks like a 6. You know.
Mr. Stickler. You stole this girl's panties under set a magic trick. You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There have been recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties, pair of panties.
God. He's just going off.
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained.
Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes?
Witnesses claimed he saw the crime from the south, but it was in fact in the north.
Indeed.
Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that?
He lied about that because he also stole, Walkie's mom's bloomers. Duh. Be my guest, hair forehead.
Me?
Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting?
Or have you no idea? Paulo? There's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When when you think about it, right, near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there
Yes, the trash can. The trash can with the bloomers. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you?
Japanese is frog. It's reference to frog at the bottom of the well knows nothing of the great ocean.
Yeah, that fits him. That fits him.
And considering Stickler is literally like stickler for the details, like it's a fitting one. Weasley Stickler, yes. A weasel.
Take that!
The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, hair forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. Carl's impressive collection of women's underwear. Yes. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So these panties are your handiwork as well. That night I had been chased out into Muraka's clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties I made for home. Toward the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. Apollo and the magic panties, yay or nay? They would be funny, yes. When I saw them hanging in there on a clothesline in my giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently you didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home. I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Murakakis. Murakakis. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? Mr. Malpractice's name in Japan is careless. Obviously. That makes sense. Considering what he did. That's when you dispose of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. And I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I may. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended up today, some vital points were made. Namely, that defendant Waki Kitaki was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. Location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. And because of that, we will finish the episode next time when we play it. I see. Makes sense. Yeah, I'll just save it there and stop there. We'll continue next time. Walky walk. His name is Takita Kitaki. Ah, I see. I'm gonna check something real quick. Kita. So it's meant to be when read in Japanese, kita. Yeah, it makes sense. A little bit of progress there. Yep. One. Yes. God. Which means it's here times 3. Wild. Generally. I mean, considering, like, how loud he is, it makes sense. Granted, like, obviously, like, his character is, like, very bombastic, like, in your face, like, do. Is it south? North and south. I'd have to check, actually. I'm pretty sure every other game, well, most of the games, at least early on, were like 4 episodes long. Pretty sure. Oh, I forgot. forgot to bring that back. Yeah. It's like 5 for the first one. Well, it's actually 4. It's for Rise from the Ashes is the bonus. And Game 2 has 4 as well. Trials and Tribulations was the outlier of 5. Yes, 4 plus... It's 4 for the main and 1 for the... No, no. Trials and Tribulations had 5. But it was the first one to have 5. Apollo went back to 4, though. And then once you get the Dual Destinies, it's 5 plus a special. I mean, yeah, basically. They're connected. And then, like, a year, Dual Destinies and beyond, it's 5 and a special. Because, like, both of those games had DLC ones. I guess I also haven't played the DLC for Dual Destinies before. I haven't. I'm aware of the theming, but that's really it. I will say, though, in regards to, like, this... Ah. But, like... chronologically, okay. But it's still, like, an extra friggin' case that's like, yeah, it is there. It's a thing that exists. I mean, realistically, how would you play it first? The opener is Turnabout Countdown. It's the intro case. It's what it's designed to be. It's designed as the intro. This is chronologically first, but you play it after because it's a freaking goofy side. It's a goofy side episode. Case. Whatever. Turnabout Reclaimed. The DLC hooded figure in Cage. The DLC is like the hooded figure in Cage one. There's no good time to play it. Yeah, right. You just play it after... You play it after you've done everything else. That's what it's designed for. I have, however, never played Spirit of Justice, so, like... I'm aware of, like, some things about it, but, like... That's more, like, background details I've heard in the background. Nothing else. Like, of the things I have not actually played, it's this DLC and all of Spirit of Justice. That is, like, the only Ace Attorney thing I have not played. At least on official channels. But personally, my favorite stuff ends up happening with Investigations 2. Investigations 2 is like crazy good shit. Granted, we still need to like go through like the first game to like get there, but like it's important for context. Like going straight into 2 is like losing out on a lot of details. It doesn't change that it's a little long in tooth, but I think it's worth it once you reach the second game and just go frickin' wild. Like, there is basically a reason why Edgeworth ends up becoming one of my favorite characters because of those games. He's like, he becomes so much more, which is just really nice to see. But regardless, I think that's probably a good stopping point. Next time when we play it, we'll obviously be finishing up the second episode and probably get a little bit into Turnabout Serenity. I'd like to at least see a 7. See what they can do after so many years of, like, not really doing anything with the series. Because, let's be real, we have not seen anything new since Spirit of Justice. We've only seen remasters and localizations. Serenity. I feel like people are weirded out by it. Like, okay, from what I remember playing it, like, it was a bit long in what it was doing, but I don't remember it being terrible. I mean, after all, it's not gonna, like, be all bad considering, like, Clavier is, like, a big focus in that, as well as, like, a good bit of, well, it's also set up for 4. I would say it's also set up for 4. I don't know if I would say non-Sentinel, because it still is set up for the 4th one. Since, you know, that hooded figure there is part of that setup. That hooded woman is going to be expanded upon in the 4th. Because, yeah, of course. But we'll get there when we get there. I'm just expecting next time that I play it, we're going to be, like, starting Serenity. Because we don't really have too much more left of episode 2. This is a series where you examine a parrot. I think people are just uncharitable to it. I mean, yeah, because they kinda don't, they seem to not care for the goofy elements of Ace Attorney for some reason. I don't know. Like, yes, there are, like, serious revelations here and there, but, like... Still... It's a relatively goofy... game in general. Well, series in general. So, can't really say much about that. Either way, I'm gonna stop here for now, and we'll come back to it another time. And I'll basically come up with what I'm gonna be doing next. I'm still gonna do more Yakuza 2, but I still have some things that I want to do behind the scenes before we get around to that. So, we'll get there when we get there. Either way, hope you all have a good rest of your day / night. And I will see y'all on Friday. I'm probably not going to be streaming the Game Awards thing on my channels, though. I'm just not really feeling it. But I'll be basically just doing it, like, in a personal capacity on server. That's really it. So, yeah. Hope to see y'all again later. And other than that, I'll see y'all soon. Boy. Boy.